Greetings, hello, and welcome back to the stream of Prof. Of course, what else would it be? It is time, once again, to work on RuneHack Fairy Heist. And this time, I don't know if things will be different or not. Last we left off, I had a whole bunch of stuff written down, and I have plenty more in my notes on Obsidian, which I am not showing on stream because they are a mess. Plenty of stuff to look forward to, all in all. And I can't wait to take it all apart. Let's remind ourselves, what is the goal of this project? This project is about updating RuneHack Fairy Heist, a game that I published a couple of years ago. The role-playing game of mine which received the most amount of playtesting or playing, shall I say. Honestly, there's the teeny tiny bit of a hot take when it comes to playtesting, which is a whole separate thing, but I might as well address it while I can, while there's not many people connected to the stream. And that is, you don't have to playtest it. You have to playtest it if you want it to be good, but you don't have to playtest it, or specifically make games that are playtests per se. You just need to play it, and based on that see if the game is good or bad. You can make updates. Look, if Dungeons & Dragons is a game that has been published 50 years ago, and it's still getting updates, I think you can afford to make a game and then make updates for it also. That being said, let's get down to it. It is Fairy Heist. It takes place in my cyberpunk fantasy world of RuneHack, in which technology is based on magic, and you have fantasy races in the world, and the players of this game are all gonna play as fairies, which are 6 to 16 centimeters tall. I actually forgot how much is that in inches. Yeah, 2.3 inches roughly to, I think that's gonna be, yeah, okay, 6 inches. So roughly between 2 and 6 inches tall. The reason why I'm going with centimeters is simple, because these are better numbers if I plan to use 3d6 for core resolution, which I am. That all being said and done, I have established some foundations to work on, and the biggest issue is gonna be with these. These are various apps which the players can or don't have to pick from. These apps basically provide the players with the upper hand that you kind of need to make for an efficient heist. I have a couple of them written in this document yet. So there's Grasper, which uses telekinesis. Let me just make the music a little quieter. Grasper telekinetically takes or uses objects with hands. The limitation on this one will be basically how many hands you can use. The domain is about manipulating not just one but a whole bunch of areas. You can extend them in all sorts of directions only a couple of times, depending on how much experience you have with the app or something like that, and you influence the entire area at the same time. Then there's Illusion, the Lucy, which is creating individual illusions, and its limitation is how long the illusions can last. Yeah, that's about it here. Hex, on the other hand, is about connecting to technology, and your limitation here is how many endpoints can you connect to. which is, I think, perfectly understandable. Stamina is about how much stuff you can do while still on the move. So you can only do so much at a time. You regain stamina by not moving on your turn. Then there's sway, which is about influencing your enemies. And if you want to do that, you need to learn how to influence them. Think of it like profiling, but in a very short term. You learn stuff about the person then and there, and the greater your influence over them is, the more efficiently, or more reliably, I should say, you can manipulate them. These are the apps I have written so far. Then there's also RuneTech devices. This is we should separate this as a GM section, because this will already be not available for the players. This is the original set of rules, which I am sort of kind of drawing inspiration from. And I realized before the stream that I haven't done this page at all yet, explaining what exactly is RuneHack, what it is like, how to play the game. If you are new to tabletop role-playing games, TTRPGs, consider this a brief introduction for you. RuneHack Fairy Heist is a TTRPG played by one game master, GM, and several players. Except for the GM, every player has one character that they create and take control of in the game. The GM acts as a narrator, controlling the world, events within it, and all non-player characters, NPCs. Players can act as they wish, but game is built primarily around heists, scenarios during which the player's task is to steal as many goods as they can without getting caught. The players must cooperate as a team if they want to increase their chances of success. TTRPGs tend to use various playing dice, labeling them as XDY, where X is an optional number that stands for the number of dice, and Y stands for the number of sides that each of these dice has. RuneHack Fairy Heist only requires you to use D6, a standard six-sided die. So I think I don't see anything wrong with this paragraph at the moment, which is why I'm gonna stick it to the front of everything. Now, just to parse it into a more readable format. Any new lines I'm missing? I think that's it. Yeah, okay, that works. Yeah. Although I do want to condense it into smaller lines of text. I think that's it, yeah. So how are you doing, Kate? I do think, in retrospect, that I want to... Do I actually want to introduce the setting first, or how to play RPGs first? I feel like RPG explanation should go first, followed by maybe an overview of how the rules are structured. So, something like a table of contents here. I don't know, not table of contents. Credits, let's go with credits. Is there anything that I want to change here? Written by Pro. Art by, yeah. Where the art? I do have a background generator of my own, so that's gonna go. Fonts used are black and white. Black and white by Matway. Halfman and kill the noise by checkered incorporated. Is that spelled with a K? Checkered incorporated. Oh, oh, okay, because it's like ink, like the material ink. Okay, okay. Let me just check here also. Oh wow, they have a K-pop Demon Hunters font. That's neat. And one slice, I don't recognize that. The Wild Breath of Zelda. Revamped Vermin vibes. Okay, yeah, they have some pretty cool fonts. I wonder how many of them are public domain. Is it all of them? Submit. Oh, no. 100% free? Okay, that's a decent amount. They have Arcane, Heartbreaking Bad, Narrow, Call of Duty Call of Ops Duty, Minecraft Evenings, Rawhide Raw 2012, Kill the Noise, of course. Overdrive Sunset. Oh, that's a nice font. Okay, I am getting already distracted by the fonts. Focus. Checkered ink. Thank you to all my playtesters and for the feedback. I don't know if I should be listing the names, since I don't know. They get to stay in the previous editions. In this one, I feel like I'm making sufficient changes. Learn more about RuneHack, please visit Traveler's Homebrew, scan the QR code. Yeah, okay, that's gonna work. Okay, let's check here. I don't know where I have that QR code file, so I'm gonna have to look for it another time. Fairy burger creation, heist, roles and abilities, activities during day. I think most of this will stay. I mean, I've gone through most of this in my previous stream. Team ideas, I think that's what I stuck here, yeah. Yeah, okay. What's their name and their nickname? Who are they? How do they look? What do they want the most? I feel like the first three questions I could boil down into one sentence. Start by defining who your fairy burglar is. What's their name and appearance? That's these three lines saved. What do they want the most? What would they never steal? Who matters to them the most? I feel like what would they never want to steal should go after this. And maybe this here. Because the misbelief relates to what do they want the most, but I think... Oops. I think that I could do something better. I don't know yet how do I do something better, but it's gonna be... It's food for thought. Purchasing an upgrade to an app costs you 30 credits. I will have to do that in a separate section, I think. Yeah, maybe after the heist? I don't know. Okay, yeah, this is a thing that I wanted to work on a little bit. So, for the context, I've been experimenting with social mechanics for years at this point, and in this case, I am inspired by the table well, dice game called Crag, in which you are also Yahtzee, which works similarly. In these games, you roll a bunch of dice and hope that you get some sort of combination. In this case, I was thinking of maybe rolling 3d6 when you are socializing with an NPC and hoping that you will roll one of these combinations. Because if you do, that means you get a recharge of your use of some effect or ability. So let's, for example, pick this. The NPC will not deliver you. Allows you access to some area relevant to them. In other words, think of it like if you are to befriend a friend who works at a restaurant, they will let you into the kitchen because you are a good friend or something. Something like that. And the other ones should also have similar effects. Let's just space this out a little. All right. I'm gonna switch the music up a little. Which one though? Let's go with noir procedural. Okay, what other benefits could they provide you with? I'm thinking that they maybe could help you in hiding from authorities. I'm gonna put that in here because three of a kind feels to me like a very rare combination. So the NPC will hide you from the authorities. Okay, that's a fine start. Part of me thinks that maybe I could provide healing as a benefit, because healing at the moment is rather slow. Yeah, maybe that. The NPC will add 2 recovery dice to your pool. Takes care of you. Add 2 dice to your recovery pool. Ah, that's a bit long. Is there a synonym for recovery which is shorter? Restoration, rehabilitation, revival, return, recover, recuperation, upturn, healing, renewal. Let's see synonyms for healing. Curative, I think it should be restoration. Wait, what is the original? Recovery. That's a noun. Treatment, cure, rally, rehab, remedy. I think recovery still works the best, even though it's long. Maybe if I remove this word, the NPC cares for you, add 2 dice to your recovery pool. Because that will just increase the chances that you will heal by the end of the day. I don't want the healing in this game to always be like, oh, whoosh, you are now healed, child. Stand up and go back to stealing stuff. It feels gamey, especially in a game which would not be about, which doesn't have magic in it. This game essentially doesn't have magic in it. Sure, the technology I described at the start works based on magic, but it's more akin to rules of nature, which from our point of view would be viewed as magic. They understand these rules of nature so much that it's science to them, not magic. Kind of like if I were to explain something quantum to someone from Forgotten Realms, that would also feel like magic. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is you can recover only one wound per day. I am considering an ability for fairies which would allow them to recover faster, but all that being said and done, wounds are still more of an optional rule because in the game as it is, in a game as I played it, I don't presume that people will get hurt, especially not the player characters. They need to be caught alive. The guards would only try to hurt the fairies if they were aggressive, if they were violent. It's this sentence right here. The game assumes no violence occurs. A fairy can't wound big folk in any significant way unless the GM says otherwise. If you somehow get a hold of a gun, which is probably gonna be as big as you, yeah, you can hurt them. That being said, it is not assumed that you will be doing that or doing that often. So there's that. Wounds are more of an optional rule. I might have something for healing wounds in the game somewhere, but it's not gonna be healing potion. It's not gonna be healing word. Nothing like that. Okay. I do like the research as it is, I think. You may ask any number of questions or stop whenever you wish to. The GM will inform you of the question's risk. If you choose to still research the question, roll 1d6. On a roll that's greater than the risk, you receive an answer. For any other roll, you must make a choice. Either you don't find the answer, or finding the answer alerts a dangerous NPC or GM's choice. The only thing about this that worries me is you may ask any a number of questions, which if a player were to be asking just questions with a risk of 1, it could go a long way. Let's just do quick math here. This is 5/6 of a chance that the question you will ask is gonna be safely answered. We're gonna put it to the power of, let's say, 10, which is gonna be 10 questions asked, and let's see what are the chances that at least one of the questions will not be safely answered. That is 83% chance. So it can turn ugly. It can turn ugly pretty fast. Even at 6 questions, you are looking at a chance of 66%, which is not that bad, but it is something worth keeping in mind. I think 50% is gonna be, yeah, at 4 questions. So 1 in 6 chance, you can ask like 4 questions, and yeah. There's that. I'm thinking also of maybe if you don't find the answer, increasing the risk of asking the same question in the future by 1. But I don't know about that yet. Maybe, or maybe not. Okay, let's see if this is gonna ruin anything because it's bothering me. Okay, nothing. Good. Very good. It's getting kind of dark in here, so I might have to take a 1-minute break to pull the curtains. But before I do that, I kind of want to do some more stuff. Do I feel like having more activities here? I mean, it would be fine, but I don't know. Interacting with one or more NPCs in a significant way. Let's instead say that it's bonding with NPCs. because that's gonna be shorter. I'm thinking of doing this a little more interesting. Well, in a more interesting way, I mean. Of getting to know an NPC better, let's just say roll 3d6. You, as part of the socializing activity, you may make up to 3 rolls of 3d6. These rolls may either target a different NPC or re-roll dice that were already rolled, keeping the new results. In 2 important moments, you may take and re-roll them. Okay, I think that's a good substitution. The final dice combination must be assigned to one of the following for each NPC you interacted with. If it fulfills its condition, you get the benefits of an effect from the NPC. After you use the benefit, you can't use it again until you socialize with the NPC again. There we go. Okay, NPC will hide you from the authorities. NPC allows you to access from some area relevant to them. The NPC cares for you. Add 2 dice to your recovery pool. 13 total isn't that significant. I feel like it's the most likely one out of all these. And it's time for me to pull the curtains and maybe think about how likely that could be. Because it's 6 plus 7. Okay, thinking about it, I realized that I am thinking about it a little too much, but I could just do this. I'll put 3d6, and the number 13 has 9.72 out of results, which 9.72 out of 100. Actually, how many results is this? This is not 36, this is 216, so 6 times 9.72, actually 0.0972 should be 21. So 21 results out of all of these, whereas this is just 6. So this is 3.5 times less likely than this. Being hidden from authorities is a pretty significant thing for an NPC to do for you. 13 total should be something common. Mm, I feel like I can put somewhere in between on one of those streets a NPC will lend you up to 10 credits or something. It's not great, but it's something. It's something, you know. Mm, or maybe use two, and this is how the NPC will hide you from the authorities. Use any two. In other words, if you use just this benefit, sure, you will get something. If you will use just this benefit, you will get something. But this will require you to cross out two of them. Or maybe three? I don't know. Maybe it could depend on how wanted you are. I'm not sure what's the term for it. How people expect to be pursuing you or something. I don't know. Hmm. Conundrum. Okay. How about a little something for that one? Let's see. I I guess they could be giving items for free, you know, equipment. I will have to come up with helpful equipment for the fairies, but I could draw inspiration from my other RPG. So the NPC will provide you with a helpful item for free. Actually, he'll give you a helpful item. Boom. What kind of helpful item? I don't know yet, but it is worth considering. Okay, let's have a look at my original role-playing game, just for some inspiration of items. This is Sensei's equipment list. Here we go. Okay, we have book. There's no way you could be bringing that. Bookmark. You can store and output data stored in it when it's put into one or two rune books. It's considered spent while it's in use. I guess something like that could work here. Mm, let's try it like this. Helpful equipment. Not all items you carry have to be stolen goods. You may choose to carry an item for its utility or the utility it provides. Okay. Item cost. Item no. Item cost description. Let me just make sure that I have this open, just in case there will be more chats. Okay. First of all, item. Let's go with bookmark for now. Cost is 20 credits. Actually, I should be using that symbol because it is a fancy symbol for credits. And description, it can store and output data stored in it when it's put into one or two rune books. It's... I'm not gonna include the spending part. It's... Oh, I just wrote bookmark. Woof. Chain cutters, definitely not. Covered coat, crowbar. Duct tape, duct tape for sure. Pencils. Tape can be stuck to one or more surfaces. Do I need to write everything else? It can be used to keep things together, seal surfaces, or even for some more creative uses, such as making it break or breaking windows more silent. Audible only to the windows adjacent areas. It's spent after 5 uses. Let's keep it at this. It can store and output data stored. It can store and output data when it's put into inserted in rule books. Boom, so much shorter. Dyed powder. You can use your action to toss it in the air. Oh yeah, wait. I should also wait. Because this is a game about carrying capacity. Now both of them are too long for their row, but that's fine. Bookmark should wait. Let's go with 2. And duct tape, 3. Okay, what else? Dyed powder. Toss it in the air, it has a powerful smell and catches on the fabric in your area outside the hiding spots, dyeing any bright fabric in the powder's color. Energy drink. I don't have energy in this game, so maybe not that. Fishing line. Oh yeah, fishing line could be useful. Should I capitalize everything in this? Maybe not. A this thin, nearly invisible thread can reach up to 2 areas away. It snaps if it pulls a heavy item. If someone... no. It can pull items of weight 3 or less. Nearly invisible thread. Is there any abbreviation works? Yeah, abbreviation. Faint? Subtle. Oh yeah. This subtle thread. Okay, this works. The subtle thread can pull items of weight 3 or less up to 2 areas away. Greater weight snaps it. That's pretty good. What else do we have? Illusory bomb. I don't feel like doing that. Infiltration kit. No. Ink bottle. No. Knife. can be used to cut things. When used to harm, the efficiency roll is made using your muscle or agility. I mean, knife is useful, even though I don't feel like wounding will be that good with it. Oh, wait, let's go with 2. It can be used to cut things. It's not big enough to wound a big hole. There we go. Lantern lighter. Ooh, hold on. Let me just check. First choose a turn at the start of the heist. On your turn, you can perform 3 significant actions. You can talk briefly with others in your area on anyone's turn, and you can choose if you're heard by everyone in the area or only someone near you. I feel like that's a bit vaguely worded. When the heist starts, the players choose decide their turn order. On your turn, you can perform 3 significant actions. You can perform 3 significant actions on your turn. You can talk briefly with others in your area on anyone's turn. And you can choose if you're heard by everyone in the area or only someone near you. Choosing if you're heard by everyone in the area or someone near you. Okay, that's good. Let's switch up the song. Okay, how about a lively cafe, abandoned fair, the long rain. I think that works. Okay. Now then, it needs to be a teeny tiny bit shorter still. When the heist starts, the players decide their turn order. You can perform 3 significant actions on your turn. You can talk briefly with others. You can talk briefly in your area on anyone's turn, choosing if you're heard by everyone in the area or only someone near you. That works. Okay. Examples of significant actions include moving to another area. Your first movement is not heard, but each one that follows is heard by everyone in the area you're entering. Picking up or dropping an object. Only your first move is not heard by those in an area you enter. I still feel like I could make it shorter, just a tiny bit shorter. Maybe in the area you enter. Moving to another area, only your first move is not heard in the area you enter. I guess that works. Picking up or dropping an object using your room card. Examples: app and texting. Using an app costs 1 credit. A target is something that you can see. I'm gonna move that to a section explaining the apps. Actually, I'm gonna move this as well. Anything that would involve a roll. When your turn ends, you may enter a nook in your area. No rolls or moves needed. Do I want specific equipment though? Because here's the thing, right? What if I were to instead make an equipment pack or something? No, 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 no. What am I saying? This is a game where carrying capacity plays a big major role. So of course the equipment has to be individual items. You are playing as fairies in this game. Okay, that being said, let's have a look at the others. Lantern, lighter. Lighter definitely. How much does it cost? 10 credits. It weighs I guess I'll just have it weigh 1. You can produce a small fire that can mm, light flammable items, and it can light flammable items or illuminate your area. This is good. This is good, making progress. Now that that's done, let's see. Lighter marbles? No. Oil flask. I also don't feel like using that one. Although sixth item would be pretty nice. Rope, definitely not. Smoke bomb. Mm, mm, maybe. The tracking coin sounds nice, sounds useful in a heist, but I don't want to do that because then I would have to explain how you get a new coin every time or something. And it doesn't seem that cheap. Let's go with smoke bomb instead. Smoke bomb. 30 credits. Wait, I guess 3. As an action, toss it into your area, starting at the end of your turn. After your turn, it produces a smoke that blocks sight and smell in it and all adjacent areas. A strong wind can end this effect early. I don't feel like doing that detail. Hopefully the game master would just rule that. Let's reorganize it a little. Toss it into your area. It has an action. After your turn, it produces smoke that blocks sight and smell in its and all adjacent areas. It's good, but I want it to be shorter. Just a teeny tiny bit shorter. In the meantime, let's look up above. I feel like I could maybe make this a little bit shorter. Picking up or dropping an object using a room card. How about this? That shortens it a little bit. When your turn ends, you may enter a nook in your area, no rolls or moves needed. A fairy loses its ability to move and enter nooks if the total weight it carries exceeds its height. Any stolen goods carried by a fairy are visible to whoever sees the fairy. After a heist, the stolen goods can be sold to a fencer for credits. You may choose to buy and carry an item for the utility it provides. I mean, this is better. It's at least it's not clipping out of the page anymore, or dangerously close to doing that. Why is the bottom border of it so big? Margin. Seriously? Wait, maybe it's this? Yeah, it's this. I feel like I need just one of these. Margin block start. Let's see how this will look. What? Here. Uh, it looks a little bit better, but I don't know. Maybe half of that? Okay, that looks better. And over here, it looks much better. Although this gap here is now bothering me. Helpful equipment. Oh, okay, I get it. The reason why the titles are looking almost the same is because they are pretty much the same. Let's just use the golden rule and see how it goes. Okay, so if 40 pixels divided by one by actually let's just instead ignore the pixels and make it like this. 40 divided by 5, it is roughly how much? That's roughly 25. So let's go with 25-ish. 24 maybe. Now 24 divided by 5. That's gonna be mathematical constant. 14 point something. Let's round it to 16. That's way smaller. It could be good. It could be good, but it feels off. Maybe. Well, maybe I'm starting with a bit of a big font here. Oh, how big do I have my font in my recent publications? Because I feel like it's not 20 pixels. Let's see, Final Soul Survivor, that's gonna be a good one. PHBP, font size 11 points. PT to PX, I don't remember what the conversion rate there is, so 11 PT converts to roughly 15 pixels. So let's round it to 16 and see how that goes. 16. This is gonna be 24, 28, 32, and 36. It's looking way more compact now. I don't know how to feel about it now. But after the table, I should have a bit of a border at the bottom. Check boxes, cost table. Let's just do it right here. Table, margin bottom, 0.5 EM. Okay. Oh yeah, this is what's causing that stuff. Yeah, with this it looks way worse to me. Okay, there we go. Maybe this one I can afford to make 1 EM? 0, 1. Yeah, okay, 1. And this one, let's try 1. No. Okay. Okay. Visually, it's looking better, I think. I have shortened these lines a bit, but that's fine. Advancement, tempo up. Anything else here? Run deck components. Close, data node, electro echolocator, frame adaptation, grapnel, hands, hot swap slot, hover drives, limbs, micro optics, mini node, safeguard, sensory system, auditory button, magnetic olfactory, optic pane, thermal clock, teleoptics, wheels. Whatever, okay. Okay. As for the helpful equipment, apps should get a paragraph as well. Did something mess up? Okay, there we go. Scale, okay. I think that should be fine. Yeah, this is where the scale is. Okay, okay. We're back on the tracking. Now for the chapter about the apps. You start with one app of your choice. You can upgrade the app by spending 30 credits. When you use an app, a target is something that you can see. Okay, I think that's good enough for now. And maybe I will need to add something extra. To use an app, spend 1 credit. If the app requires a target, it must be something that you can see, whether with your own eyes or in another special way. Anything else I need to mention about the apps? I don't think so. Let me check. Putting an item together, lifestyle level, research, roles and abilities. Abilities are rune-card software that you can use both in and out of heists. They are sorted into roles based roughly on the functions they can fulfill in a heist found in the roles section. You start with 2 abilities from the ones listed in the roles. You can act to spend 1 credit and activate an ability using your rune card. A target is a person or an object that you can see. A team member is an ally you're aware of before the heist begins. Each heist lasts no more than an hour. You can buy and sell abilities while not in a heist. The new ability costs you 30 credits, increased by 10 credits for every capstone ability you own. You earn half of an ability's cost by selling it. Capstone abilities can be gained only when you own all other abilities within that row. You can own no more than 12 abilities at a time. Some abilities allow you to put another person to sleep. Yeah, okay. Anything that would involve a dice roll, let's say. Socializing, research and stuff. Okay, this page should be all about creation, I think. Is there anything more I want to include here? Right now, I don't have any ideas. Over here, I guess NPCs. Some relationships with NPCs. I apologize for that. Maybe I should figure out a different way to have my microphone. Okay, something that would be pretty common. Let me mute myself again. Also, I've just realized that you did not see me all along. There we go. Alright, now give me just a moment. Much better. Okay, where was I? The different combinations for NPC effects. The NPC allows you access to some area relevant to them. Let's switch up the music, just so I can get to different thoughts. Maybe City and the City? It's supposed to have minimal music, so I hope it's gonna keep its word. Meanwhile, let's have a look at the sci-fi. Robotics Lab, Cyberpunk City, Outpost 31, Loop Tales. Huh. Well, one of those might work for me eventually. For now, let's just keep the City and the City going. Oh. Anything else I'm getting here? No. Okay. Let's see. Is there anything that I can use here as inspiration? Oh yeah, the Fairy Kings. I should import that into this system right away. That's gonna be Runhack RPG. Fairies can have hair and wings of any color. Other eye colors can exist too, usually mixtures of those listed. Let's instead of can just say fairies have hair and wings of any color. Other eye colors can exist too, usually mixtures of those listed. That works. Also, let's downgrade this header to the same amount. Okay, anything I can borrow from this about fairies? Seems alright enough. Spy pillar, routes, read. Senses, other senses. Hearing. I don't know. I feel like these are not good enough to carry over. As for these, yeah, not much. Color, mirror operator, jobs. Here's the thing, I would love to just transfer all the job stuff into this game, but after I released RuneHack RPG, I have second thoughts on how effective it is, because it does a lot. It has plenty of mechanics, plenty of moving bits, but I feel like maybe it's too much because it's organized into 4 pillars of experience, and each of them has something different. Something different that is quite complicated and requires its own tracking. One day I want to rework it into something simpler, because at the moment it is a tad bit complicated. More complicated than I want it to be. It would be fine if any of those parts was a separate game, but like this, it's a bit too much. Sub memory, silver name, factions, cities. Setting it in one city would be pretty fine, but it would also be a little limiting. Listing only a couple of cities could do the trick, but I would have to list the cities now on 2 pages instead of 1, at least. Vocabulary, that I think also might be fine to transfer, but I'll have to do that later. Overlapping activities, social guidelines. Senses. All goblins, all dwarves, some orcs, some fairies. Motivations. Ooh. I mean, I don't know. Okay, whatever. Let's skip through the GM section and get to this. Character generators. This is mostly about the appearances based on biology. Age. Yeah, sure. Clothes. Do I need clothes in this? Do I need specific outfits listed? I don't feel like I do. Also, I think I could split this table into 2 and that way save up some space. So let's try that. It works, but those singular words are bothering me a lot. Let's just try to do it one by one. A group formed by an anonymous person. Secret mega funded infiltrators. An anonymous vigilante group that fights crime. Let's just go with a vigilante group that fights crime. The anonymous part can be left up to the players. A punk group that challenges the authorities. Ooh. I like that, but I want it to be worded shorter. How do I word it? Let's switch up the music a little. Which one was it that I liked? I don't remember. Let's go with Los Angeles 3030. Alright. Now then. Rebellious punk group. Anti-authoritarian punk group. Yeah, I guess that works. I feel like I can still do something about this. Let's just make the rarest one some sort of capstone, not capstone, but like vague favor, universally used for favors broadly. I think that works. As for this, something pretty normal. Maybe they can answer your question. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, I'm starting to get tired of the Los Angeles 3030. It's just not that fitting. Let's see about the loop tails. Okay, meanwhile in the RuneHack RPG, I have clones, hobbies, NPC masteries, NPC attributes and professions, relationship types. I do still like the relationship types that I outlined in the Fairy Heist RPG, but it's not that useful. It doesn't feel that useful to me. Hmm. So while it is a good idea on paper, I think I'm gonna ditch it ultimately. Okay. Oh, someone is calling me. Give me just a moment. Okay, I am nearly back. Just wanted to do one little thing related to my phone call. It has to do with counting my dice. It's gonna take just a moment and then I will get back to the stream. Also, while I think out loud, let's just say that the Fairy Heist, I like it a lot because it's got its theme, it's got iconic game mechanics, I would say. It just works because it's a stealth game in which everyone is really small, really tiny. It clicks together so well. Why don't you steal everything in the house? Because you can carry only so much stuff. Why are people so dangerous? Because they are so much bigger. How come you are not gonna just kill all the guards? Well, because you are tiny, you cannot do that. It works perfectly. I like how it works. Okay, that is 36 blank dice. And that's just the white ones. I also have some colored ones because I want to do playtests of all tricks considered soon. PM. Very soon PM. I don't know when or where, but I look forward to them. Okay, this is looking good. I think. Yeah. Gucci. Just gonna close this and let's get back to writing stuff. Okay. Socializing stuff is pretty much done. Let's address the elephant in the room and work on more apps, which I feel like that's the hardest part to work on for me because it requires a lot. You create an invisible human hand in your area. You can use the grasper to telekinetically move. You create a grasper. An invisible human hand in your area. You can use the grasper to telekinetically move or manipulate solid unrestrained items meant for big folks such as door handles. You can create 2 graspers instead of 1. Let's replace this with you can create an additional grasper. Now, you can have a single grasper. You can have only 1 grasper active at a time. If you use this app again to create the grasper, the oldest one disappears. And this capacity, the amount of graspers you can have increases by 1 for every 2 upgrades you have for this app. Something like that. And the amount of spaces they can all move in total is limited per turn. Okay. I should also figure out how to... You can use the grasper to telekinetically move or manipulate solid understated items meant for big folk such as door handles. A grasper can move 1 area per turn. Let's just do it like this. You can only have 1 grasper active at a time. No action required. Oh yeah, I realized what I forgot about the apps. You start with one app of your choice, you can upgrade. When you create your character, you uh, pick one app of your choice that may start with. Use an app, spend 1 credit, and either perform a gesture or speak a command. If the app requires a target, it must be something that you can see, whether with your own eyes or in another special way. I guess this works. Okay. Why is the thingy not aligned again? Font size. Tick mark. Okay, there it is. Content. Font size is 18. I want it to be 16. That works, I think. Margin left, it should be less. So, I mean more technically. 12, 16, 18. 20? 18, 19, 17, 18. 18 will do. Margin right, that should be also less. I think I moved it from 22 to 18, so 4 pixels less. That looks like a bit too much. 3, 4. Okay, that seems about right. If a grasper assists another fairy, they can roll 1 die less. Okay, here's an idea. Each grasper can perform 1 significant action and move 1 time per turn. Yeah, you can only have 1 grasper active at a time. When you use the app, each grasper can move 1 area and perform 1 significant action. Like this, okay. Of your graspers. There we go. That's what I call progress. I wonder if I am audible well enough, because during my break, I decided I am going to flip my microphone upside down. It's been bothering me that I've been bumping into the cable a bunch and it's making a noise, which I don't know if it's audible on on the stream, but on Discord, my friends told me that it doesn't sound too good, so I would like to avoid bumping into the cable, and therefore I switched it. I flipped it. Hold on. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My neighbors needed a little bit of a favor, so I helped them out. Now then, Grasper. You can have only one Grasper active at a time. If you use this app again to create a Grasper, the oldest one disappears. The amount of Graspers you can have increases by 1 for every 2 upgrades you have for this app. If a Grasper assists a fairy, they can roll 1 die less. When a target person tries to leave an area your Grasper is in, you can prevent it from leaving. Wasting its move action. Roll 3d6 or 1d6 if the target is fairy sized. On a roll of 6 or more, your Grasper ends immediately. I feel like I could reword it, rephrase it in a different way, but I don't feel like it, so give me a moment. For now, I'm gonna keep it as is. Also, I have to say, for an A5 page that is looking quite big, like it's an A4, but maybe it's just skewed a little. Let me make sure it is A4, I mean A5. Page B. I don't see it here. Am I sure this is A5? Page. Width 100% and maximum width 900 pixels. Okay, hold on. One way to solve it. This is... Oh wait, that's not helpful. Options, page per sheet, pages, save as PDF. Where are the options for deciding if I am printing it as A5 or A4? I don't remember. Maybe it's different on Linux. Okay, let's see this one more time. Print to file, all pages, copies, reverse. Application status, page setup. Page size A5. That should be 210 millimeters by 148 millimeters. So 210 millimeters height should be in the clear. And I have... Oh boy, pixels. 1121.659 pixels to millimeters. That's gonna be... again, 121.659, 296 millimeters. I don't like that. Hold on. Right, I have the different file where I tried to do RuneHack Fairy Heist in A5 format. It's called raw. And it's open here. Go to the formatting stuff. Style. Okay, height and width. I think that's not the A5. Wait, comment if you wish to return to A5. Hold on. Is my MD to PDF open with Kate? Dot page. 2190 by 7. I don't see what height is this supposed to be. Oh wait, maybe in the print media. Yeah. No. No, it's not here. 21, 29.7 centimeters. Is that the dimensions of an A5? Do I look like I know what an A5 is? Okay. Dimensions of A5 in pixels. 8741240. 8741240. 1240. Okay, so mine is a little small. Oh, wait, no. Okay, that should check out. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay. So it is probably A5. Hmm. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna have to solve that another day. And my friend responds to me, so I will have to take one more tiny break. And by a tiny break, I mean I will have to do something that is not programming related or writing rules related. But I get to talk in the meantime. Okay. That should sort that out for now. I feel like I should keep my phone somewhere close. Because I keep getting interrupted during the stream. And most of the interruptions so far were caused by my phone. Oh no. Is this gonna work? I don't think so. Unless unless I were to replug my microphone elsewhere, so just a moment. Alright, replugged the microphone, plugging in the phone, and that's it for now. Let's get back to work. Let's get back to business. A5. Oh, okay, so it depends on DPI as also. Okay, instead of that, I should be checking how am I printing my rules usually. That's font weight and stuff. That's different. Different. Come on, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? PHP. Okay, here it is. 1153 by 815 pixels. Okay, whatever, I'm getting distracted again. Again and again. Getting distracted. Fine. Focus. Maximum efficiency, maximum focus. I need to rewrite my other abilities as well. And then I have to get back to working on the other ones. Because that is how it is. Domain. Choose up to one sense and a target area. Nothing in the area can be perceived using this sense. On each of your turns, after using the app, you can expand or shrink the domain by one area in any direction. Hmm. Hmm. I lurk. Turned on the audio. Your mic is very low. It is? Hold on. My microphone is very low. How about now? Is it now better? Or is it not better? Is it better now? I really hope it's better. Because I am trying out a new setup for my microphone. Basically having it upside down so that I don't bump into my cable all that often. And if it's not as loud as it was before, it's not good, probably. I can see that it is. Did you do anything? Yes. Still low. Okay. How about I do this? Is this better? Just playing with how it's arranged. Mr. Bunsen Burner, be quiet. Oh yeah? I might be. Oh wait. I know. Properties. Okay, how about now? Is this better? Is this better? Hello. I don't know if it's better or not. I am first trying to play with all the sources before I try to play with the audio knob. Yes, a little, you think. Okay. Did I really make a mistake by flipping the microphone? I guess I did. Hold on. Okay, time to mute myself. Alright, how about now? I can see that now it is more consistently high. I hope it is better. Is this better? Or is it only a marginally bit better? How about now? Hopefully it's better. If it's not better, I don't know. What if it's caused by your headphones? You know, just saying. Maybe I should just keep talking until you give me a confirmation or deny whether I am heard better or not, so that I know better or not. What am I even saying at this point? Anyway, let's just keep working on the domain, and in the meantime I will have one eye on the chat and another eye on my messenger. So teraz chcesz elektryce się śpiesznych, a nie musisz. Okay. Hopefully that will do the trick for now. Let me check over here. Oh, okay, I got some feedback on the art. Correct. Gradient. It feels out of place if our textures aren't put them on. Searching for the textures and hopefully the audio is better now. Do I feel like turning it on just for a little bit? Wait, maybe in easy effects I have something that could help me out. Or maybe it's because I am talking a little quiet? Or further from the microphone? If I talk closer, I should be heard much better. Who knows? I don't know. Okay. Let's just keep working, and if there's more feedback to audio, I will be more than happy to hear it, or should I say read it, and act accordingly. Hmm. Okay, just had to respond to my artist a little bit. Speaking of that, I should probably get around to working on my presentation that I am going to give on a convention, which is about art and stuff. After this stream and likely after tomorrow's duties. Possibly. Maybe it's a badly plugged cable. Let's give it a go. I'm gonna mute myself just to be sure. Okay, let's see. Maybe it's just the fact that I talk quietly most of the time. Who knows? Yeah. Oh wait, it's not in my... Oh, it is. Here. Here we go. Maybe I will get a third watcher, or at least a lurker. Anyway, choose up to one sense and a target area. Nothing in the area can be perceived using this sense. On each of your turns, after using the app, you can expand or shrink the domain's height, width, or length by one area. The area remains rectangular. The amount by which you can expand your domain is... The amount by which you can expand your domain increases by 1 for every 2 upgrades you purchase. I hear you sound better now. Okay, so it's because of the upside down. The other YouTube video sounds way louder. Hello YouTube kids, and welcome back to the Prof channel. Yar. I don't know why I sound like a pirate, but I be here, and I be sounding like a pirate now. Yar. Let's talk about game design, kids. What is 1 plus 1? If you answer me 3, you be walking the plank. Yar. Pirates are not even that loud. I was not even that loud as a pirate, come on. Okay, enough. On each of your turns after using this app, the app you can expand or shrink the domain's height. After using the app, domain's height, width or length by one area per action. Let's say it like that, yeah. The amount by which you can expand your domain increases by 1. Maybe instead of that, it should be maximum dimensions of the domain or something like that. I don't know yet. I don't know yet. That's a tough conundrum. There we go. For now, it's gonna stay red. I still feel like this is an A4 paper. You know what? Let's just try to print out a sample PDF of this. Just first page. Save. Downloads. FH test. Okay. Now 100%. Where is that? It's right here. Maybe instead of that, I need to select it like so. How do I select it? Area selection, table selection, text selection, yellow highlighter, browse, view mode. No. Maybe view, edit, select all, find previous, end of the document, bookmark, tools, setting, help, file, open containing folder, maybe properties. Okay, so it is A4. It is A4. Dang it. That's gonna be tough to rework into A5 format, but that's how it do be, Okay. Over here, how do I have it set? Yeah, like this. Oh boy, that's gonna mess with everything. I am so not looking forward to doing this. Okay, on the bright side, at least the apps look a little less blank. So that's good. But these pages are gonna be a bit of a concern. Oh no, especially this. How will I fit in the QR code in there? I don't know yet. Okay, let's go and parse everything into a better format then. Also, let's copy this and... No. Save it over here. Wrong file. Okay. Now then. Theme ideas. Theme ideas. Page break. Oh no. Oh no. Organized crime group, gang, mafia. Is there any synonym for organized crime that is shorter? Synonyms for... mob, mafia, syndicate, cartel, gang, outfit crew. Okay, let's select this. Crime group. Or syndicate? Syndicate, maybe. Crime group. Oh wait, I already have crime group in there. Organized crime group. Crime organization? Maybe. Oh no, that's even longer. Oh dear. That's not mine. Okay. These text messages keeping me distracted. Activist group that steals from the evil. That harms the evil. A group formed by an anonymous person. An anonymously formed group? An organized crime group. Let's just try to do this. A crime group. Gang, mafia, etc. Or a criminal syndicate? Yeah, that works. Okay. How was your team? How was your team formed? Do you work for anyone? Who? And why? Maybe. Hmm. Now the wounds here feel very out of place. Okay, work. Work. That should go on a new page. Socializing. Oh no. Not this stuff. Fine. Let's try to compress it. That's awful. That's just awful. Okay, well, let's do this. Your lifestyle level determines how many dice you may roll as part of a work action. You can work activity. You can forgo any number of dice before the roll to add them to a multiplier. It starts at 1 times. Add up all the remaining dice. Sum all the rolls to 1, 2, and sum all rolls of 1, 2, and 3, and multiply them by your multiplier to see how many credits you've earned. The minimum amount of credits you can earn by working equals your multiplier. That's 1 line less. And the table is entirely contained on this page, so that's nice. The NPC will lend you up to 10 credits. Let's just say money. They'll answer a question as best as they can. And you know what? Let's make it a higher value, like 20 credits or something. Okay, NPC answers a question as best as they can. Can this be shortened? Okay, that works. These I don't like that. How about this? Okay, that works. Oh no, there's still something beneath the table. Oh no. The NPC will hide you from the authorities. Hides you from the authorities. Does you a favor? Allows you access to some area relevant to them. Cares for you, lends you, gives you NPC answers. NPC hides you from the authorities. From the law, maybe. From the public? No. The law works. But it's not gonna save you from stuff like gangsters and such. Okay. As part of the socializing activity, you may make up to 3 rolls of 3d6. These rolls may either target a different NPC, 3d6, or reroll dice that were already rolled. Reroll some dice that were already rolled, keeping the new results. The final dice combinations must be assigned to one of the following. Of 3d6. You may forego a roll of 3d6 to reroll some of the dice made as part of one roll. It's a little bit shorter. Okay, at least it fits on a page. I'm not entirely happy with it. Maybe maybe there's a way to shorten this as well. That's still gonna be 2 lines. Your lifestyle determines how many dice you may roll as part of a work activity. Maybe something else can be shortened. Recovery. Each recovery activity you take adds a 1d6 to your recovery pool. At the end of the day, roll all dice in your recovery pool. If there's at least one number 1 amongst the rolls, to heal from one of your wounds. You can only heal one wound through the recovery activities. You can heal recovery. Okay, I know. Birthday. There we go. I know that shortening stuff on this page is a little pointless for me, but it feels better to me. Now that it is shorter. Research. You know what, I'm gonna keep research as it is, instead of, like, increasing the risk or something. Yeah. Your lifestyle determines how many dice you may roll as part of a work activity. Roll a number of dice determined by your lifestyle level. You can forego any number of dice before the roll to add them to a multiplier. Up to number determined by your lifestyle level. The amount of dice you forgo is added to a multiplier. It's basically the same amount. Add up all the remaining dice, sum all rolls of 1, 2, and 3, and multiply them by your multiplier to see how many credits you've earned. You earn an amount of credits equal to the sum of all rolls of 1, 2, and 3 multiplied by your multiplier. I think that's shorter, probably. You earn an amount of credits equal to the sum of all rolls of 1, 2, and 3 multiplied by your multiplier, minimum your multiplier. Okay. Now let's give it a go. Give it a roll. I am gonna be a mega lifestyle rich guy. I got 12 dice. Now, I'm gonna roll all of them just to see what I can expect from 12 dice. That is 1, 2, 3, 5, 8. Just 8 credits. That's pretty bad. Now, how about I eliminate all the green dice for a multiplier of times 7. Ooh, I got really lucky. That is 8, 10 times 7 is 70 credits. Pretty darn good. Okay. So that... Oops. That kind of works, I think. At least good enough for now. I know there is a way to min-max it if you spend half the dice on your multiplier and so on and so forth. But I don't know yet how to make that less of a math problem and more of a decision. Maybe the multiplier could be affecting something else, but then I would need to cut down this a whole bunch. I could remove one of these rows. Yeah, I mean, a favor is pretty good, and that could also include hiding from the law. So let's do that. And I have a more compact socializing thingy. As part of the socializing activity, you may make up to 3 rolls of 3d6. You may forgo a roll of 3d6 to reroll some of their dice made. Hold on. Oh dear. How the hell am I gonna work with this then? Maybe there is something in the printing about this? Padding, box shadow. Always first child. Page size A5. Okay, let's try to see this. I'm gonna save my data first. Refresh. And print. Perfect. Perfection. Oh, this is making me happy. This is not making me happy, but the rest of it is making me so happy. Hmm. Favorite burglar creation. Okay, I need to remove that line about upgrade to the app because that's explained in the apps section. Okay, theme ideas. Let's go with theme instead, just theme creation. Wait, which header type is this? Number 1. Now, wounds. Wounds I will need to move elsewhere for sure. Heist. That's gonna be in the heist section, I think. Let's put it under the apps, just for now. Okay. Helpful equipment. That's gonna be a separate page. When the heist starts, the players decide their turn order. You can perform 3 significant actions on your turn. You can talk briefly in your area on anyone's turn, choosing if you're heard by everyone in the area or only someone near you. Examples of significant actions include this. When your turn ends, you may enter a nook in your area. No rolls or moves needed. A fairy loses its ability to move and enter nooks if the total weight it carries exceeds its height. Any stolen goods carried by a fairy are visible to whoever sees the fairy. After a heist, the stolen goods can be sold to a fence for credits. If multiple fairies carry some items together, add up their heights and item weights. Maybe instead of add up, I can say sum. Compare the sum of their heights to the sum of the item weights. The stolen goods carried by a fairy are visible to whoever sees the fairy. After a heist, the stolen goods can be sold to a fence or for credits. The expected values of the stolen goods listed below may be adjusted by the GM. Good. Let's save this before I continue any further. Helpful equipment. That gets its own page. It's pretty full anyway. Anything I can improve here? The lighter is mildly upsetting me, as well as the duct tape. This adhesive strip can be stuck to one surface or more. Whatever, I'll keep it as it is for now. Apps. When you create your character, pick one app, your choice. Okay, so the wounds don't work there. Where do I put the wounds explanation? I guess here. Yeah. It's not gonna fit in here, but I should be able to move something elsewhere. The expected values. Yeah, the table is the only thing there that is preventing me from closing this page, I think. The table and the bit of text before that. Without that, it looks good. Helpful equipment, apps. I guess I can move the apps before the helpful equipment, and then after the equipment section, I can do helpful equipment. No, okay. After the apps, I will just do carrying capacity. Expected values of the stone goods listed below may be adjusted by the GM. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna move this also over here. Okay, okay, these pages now look way better, I think. When you create your character, pick one app of your choice. It's just sad that now the app explanation is over here when this is where the apps begin. Which reminds me. Yeah, I want some sort of divider page for the apps just to have them easier to reference. GM section should be next, and this is hell. Fitting it into A5 format is hell. Tech devices can be turned off with the shutdown ability or by a specific switch that's in an area accessible to fairies and big folk. Okay, let's try to shorten it all. Metal detector emits a loud sound if something made out of metal passes through and notifies its users. Notifies its users and emits a loud sound if something made out of metal passes through. It is the same length, but it feels different now because okay, there we go, that's shorter. Decoy, a static item or a person who patrols a path. Its users and people in its area can tell it's an illusion. Person patrols a path. An item or a person moving on a path. Its users and people in this area can tell it's an illusion. Alright, that's good. Screen. Consider it a user of one or more other devices showing their output data to everyone in its area. It's a user of one or more other devices showing their output data to everyone in its area. Good. Users can sense motion in its area. Emits a loud sound if any metal item passes by. You know what? Over here, I will leave out the loud sound part, notifies its users if any metal item passes through, and then I could have some sort of alarm which makes a loud sound when activated. It's a motion sensor. Its users and people in its area. It's a user of one or more devices. Users can sense motion in its area. Users can see and hear everything in its area, but not the contents of the nooks. Yeah, that one can stay as is. Lights up an area, allowing everyone to see into it. Fairy is imprisoned and it can be freed while it's on. That one is gonna be difficult. I need a better word for imprisoned. What did I just do? Oh, okay, I see. Bordersaurus. Imprisoned. Captured, maybe, or confined, detained, jailed, prison. I need adjectives. Captive. Captive fairies. Oh, still a single period while it's turned on. While it's on, captive fairies can't leave it. A passage usable only by the users while on. This works. Useful for data storage and mist web access. Stores data and accesses mist web. Wall. The user can move it in a line to block one passage. I mean, this one feels a bit esoteric to me. Like, it's not that practical. Okay. I will keep it for now, although I am not happy with how it's worded. Let's go with Trap. Either incapacitates a fairy for an hour or wounds it if a fairy fails its physical feed roll after it's triggered. After it's triggered, it incapacitates a fairy for an hour. Until the activity ends. Some of these are still hanging on, extending the lines a little, but it's fine. I will fix it eventually. Okay, social interaction, big folk. I will need a big folk chapter, of course. You know what? For this, I'm gonna look at the original Fairy Heist rules that I have devised previously and just copy that part as a start. Variant role animals. I mean, I can keep that as well, although I seriously doubt it's gonna all fit on one page. Okay, GM guidelines. Big Folk. Each Big Folk takes its turn after the first turn in which it was seen by a player's character. After a big fault is seen by a player character, or they see something unusual, they may take a turn. In every round, after a big fog is seen by a player character or they see something unusual, they may take a turn. They can hear sounds in their adjacent areas. They can hide in the hiding in the nooks. They can act 3 times or in any of the following 3 ways. Their significant actions include moving to an area and searching one nook in it. Searching a hiding spot in their area, seeing its contents. Searching one in the current area. Trying to grabbing a fairy, unless the fairy rolls agility to dodge, get incapacitated on a failed roll. Imprison a number of held fairies. Capture. I guess that makes sense. I can see everyone in their area touching a surface that they touch with their bare skin. They can target anyone in the area who's touching the ground. They can see in the dark and can be made to fall asleep. They can use passages normally only available to fairies. Once per turn, they can move to an adjacent area without using their act to do so. They may move to an adjacent area for free once per turn. They can remotely use rune tech devices that they can see. They can't sleep or feel pain. Okay, that's good enough. Randomly decide if someone is a runic. I mean... Okay, I decided I am ditching Arunia from these games. At least this one. Because it's such a tiny probability. And it could ruin the plans. I don't know. It's... meh. It feels weird. Variant rule animals. Animals and other non-sentient opposition can be present as big folk that can have any of the following differences. I don't know, I've been avoiding using animals in RuneHack overall, in both the games and in the stories that I wrote. So it feels a little weird to me. Yeah, I'm gonna remove it. Like, if someone wants to, I can, but yeah, yeah, hold on. Okay, just wanted to make sure about something. Okay, no animals. Rune tech devices, that should get a header. Also, the big folk might need a bigger header. Okay, folk species, rune tech devices. Rune tech devices can be turned off with the shutdown ability. Accessed. Hmm. Runtech devices can be turned off by a specific switch that's in an area accessible to fairies and big folk. Such switch could also serve as its controller. Controlled or turned off by a specific switch. The GM decides if a device can be used by fairies. Users of a device are one or more registered big folk. Using a device requires an act. I'm gonna remove this just because it should be sensible for the GM to decide, maybe. I don't know. I'm making a whole bunch of assumptions here. Non-tech devices can be controlled or turned off by a specific switch that's in an area accessible by fairies and big folk. Let's remove that part, because later on I want to have a part that says areas on the map should be accessible by fairies and the big folk. Just to be sure. And yeah, this page is still a little bit long, but all this depends on how I rephrase some of the devices and maybe what I replace them with. Because I feel like the light one... maybe I can shorten it and still keep it. Lights up an area allowing everyone to see in it. Lights up an area, its contents can be targets. Lights an area, its contents can be targets. Oh boy. Okay, okay. False alarm. I thought that my stream was like gonna crash or something. It's not, so that's good. Okay. What else am I missing? relationship types, names. Do I want name generator in this game? I do want name generator in this game. Transferring it from the RuneHack RPG is gonna be hella difficult, but I think it is worth a try because I like it. Okay, so here it is. Name generator. Do I need anything else here? I guess not. Okay. Well, here goes nothing. Oh dear. No, okay. Maybe if I split it up somehow. Okay, splitting it up is first and foremost priority in this case. So here and here and here. Let's make it into 3 pages. That's gonna be a tough one. Do I want to split it further? That would be a little annoying to browse though. Maybe I just need to reduce the font size. So let's try something like that. Actually, no. Okay, here's a crazy idea. It fits. It fits just barely. I hate this so much. Oh no. Okay. Font size 12 pixels and pixels. Okay, that's not working, so instead plus name table. Let's copy this a bunch. Let's copy this also a bunch. And names table. AD. Names table th. Font size 12 pixels. 2 pixels? Nothing? Do I need to be that specific with it? 16 pixels. Okay, how about instead of just this, I make it an important thing. Really? Nothing? Class name table. Oh, is it because I named it names table here? Yeah, that works, but now it's a bit too small. I mean, okay, it's not that small. It is okay. Honestly, screw it. If I want to do a name generator, I will just include it on the side or something. Because this is not worth it. Yeah. Unless I were to do something smaller, like not with a full-on deck of cards. But is that even worth it? But I could do an item generator. That's right. You thought this was a feature that will be gone. You thought I will give up, but I will not give up. In fact, I want to do pretty much the exact same thing, but slightly different this time. Hmm. Let's see how it worked here. Also, let's change up the music, it's been a while. Hmm. Starfighter, Robotics Lab. Yeah, let's go with Robotics Lab. Okay, item generator. Roll for the object base by rolling 2d6 and then 1d6 for the subtable. Items with the M marker on their group already have a material. For those that do not, roll the material by rolling 1d6, then 1d6 for the subtable, and add the material's weight to the object base's weight. Reroll the material if it doesn't make much sense in combination with the object base. An item's worth is equal to the sum of all natural numbers from its height 1, including, plus bonus if listed. An item with a weight of 0 is worthless and shouldn't even be used. Okay. Let's just copy the table first and foremost. It's a huge one, but most of it is okay. It's just the teeny tiny things that are not okay that are the problem. Oh boy, okay. How about instead of base, it's just gonna be listed once or twice per page? Hold on. What if I did 2 columns? That is manageable. That is somewhat workable. Okay. 2 to 3, game. Weight 0. I don't like the fact that some of them are taking up 2 lines, and further on we have some more complicated objects. But my phone is ringing again. And that should be roughly 15 minutes, I think. I got my dinner. I haven't eaten it yet. Had a long phone call. And I think I can get back to business with this stuff. Although I'm not sure how much of it I can do. Maybe I need to do some toying around with the size of font here after all. Okay, that looks very much better. I could even fit in two of them side by side here. Maybe if I close this out over here. Okay, okay, we're cooking. We're getting somewhere. Okay, this is looking very promising. I cannot say that I am fully satisfied with it right away, but it can be clobbered into shape, I guess. Now this is way better. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Now we're cooking. Now that's what I call clean. Metal bolt, nail, or nut. That's the one line that's bothering me out of all this. That's a good sign. Yeah, that works. That works, that's good. I can fit in 2 lines just barely. How do I make this happen? Sorry for not talking much. I am still eating my dinner, so I'm thinking out loud. Not thinking out loud, I am thinking silently inside of my head. Oh, I don't like that. Mm. So much better. I want perfection, so let's do this. Style, color, transparent, user select, None. Bingo. I don't want perfection in many ways, but in this way, yeah, this aligning just feels so nice, so good. And that's the item generator transferred into this version. Now, is it working properly? I don't know. I'll have to see. Okay, that's the dinner done. Pretty much. Let's check all the combinations I've got of stuff and see how it's gonna be. Flask of colorful liquid. That one just feels like it's begging to be a potion of some sort. Oh, wait, I see something that I can definitely improve. Much better. There's still one line that is not symmetrical. Spring-driven timepiece. Let's just say... Do I say clockwork? Hmm. Hmm. I think that works. Yeah. And it's symmetrical now, hooray! Roll 2d6 and 1d6 for an object base. And 1d6 twice for the material used, unless the category is marked M. Yep. That works. Also kind of cool that I managed to find just the right size for it all to fit onto one page. Here as well as here. Really nice. Feels good. Feels good. Feels good. Oh. Okay, I was just about to skip the music anyway. Now, what other music do I want to go with? I believe I switched to sci-fi. Let's go with pattern recognition. Map difficulty. Following these tips will make heists more difficult on the map you create. On the contrary, do the opposite to make the map easier. A hard map isn't always a good map. I guess I can keep that section, yeah. Let's put it here. That's nowhere near long enough. Oh yeah, because it's preceded by how to draw a map section, of course. Okay, I think this is better. It's simpler now, at least. That's good. Let's see. Okay, and okay, I can afford that. Now then, what's next? I need to back up everything. Okay, our own tech devices are right after. I should probably look at the headers, make sure everything is headered the same way. Report guard creation. Kings. Yeah, okay, this works. King creation should be a 2. Activities should be a 2 as well. Gallery, research, work, socializing. Heist should be a 3. Wounds is a 4, that's good. Apps should be 4. Carrying capacity is 4. Helpful equipment is 4. Apps. Since I am doing it on a separate page, I think this one can be a number 1. This one is 2, 3, 2. Where's the upgrades here? Or maybe I don't need the... No, I should. I should. The upgrades. X upgrades. Stamina. That's upgrades. Sway upgrades. Okay, GM guidelines. Big folk is fine. Big folk species is fine. How to draw a map? Well, let's just instead make it drawing a map. Areas and connections, areas and contents, connections, map difficulty, rune tech devices, item generator. I can afford this to be a header number 2. Yeah, it's going way too low, but I don't know how else to do this. Categories marked and do not need a material. Well, okay, good enough. Way more consistent, way better. I should also work on working in the RuneHack lore stuff. So let's try and do that now. Why did my phone vibrate just now? Okay, that's good enough. Okay, RuneHack is a traditional fantasy world that underwent an upheaval after the wilderness was overrun by extremely dangerous shapeshifters. Massive city walls protect civilization from these predators. Over time... Okay, I feel like I could rewrite this to be a bit shorter, because I can afford it now. I feel like that's the exact same, like... It's a little bit shorter, I'll take it, fine. Okay, this is better. I'm gonna get rid of all the line. It feels shorter, but it can be a tiny bit shorter. Pocket size devices that allow for instant remote communication, recording things, and accessing missed web. Okay, good enough. How do I improve this? I'm gonna remove the runic part. Oh no, boy, there's still mega corporations block. Fairies are minuscule, plant-like winged humanoids incorporated into society, and usually they, most of them are female and live in city districts, nickname fairy towns. Are not usually prejudged as being thieves. I'm gonna remove that part. I wonder if I should include that line. No, that's not. Artificial beings also exist in this world. Their actions are decided by either a complicated algorithm or an emulation of a scanned brain. If the hardware running them allows it, they can choose to produce an illusory hologram body for themselves, ghost or twin body of the mechanical body, RuneBot. Okay, better. If the hardware running them allows it, they can choose to produce. Okay, that's good. I don't know if I need that mega corporations block. Let's just include the mega corporations bit somewhere up here. Now the city states are owned by. Now most city states are owned by one of two mega corporations, livestock and nexus space. Very few old kingdoms exist. Most city states, blah blah blah. Like in the times before the shapeshifters, one of the cities, Grand Republic, is democracy and considered neutral grounds between all other cities. I don't feel like that's that important. If it is important, someone will find it in the RuneHack role-playing game, on sale on itch.io right now. Okay. Okay. Well, at least the introduction is done. That's good. About RuneHack though, could use a bigger header. as well as this and this. Okay. Credits, how to play. Okay. First page is gonna have to be Rune Fairy Heist. Actually, let's make that a different font. Okay. That's that. Do I have any sign of myself on the first page? No. Table of contents, how to play, credits, about room hack, fairy burglar creation, and stuff like that. Okay. Team creation. Let's do a core resolution between activities and creation. Oh no. There we go. Oh wait, can I fit it elsewhere? Heist. I could fit it in there, in theory. But the heist is a chapter that takes 3 pages. As opposed to these two, which take 2 pages total. It would be kind of late to find the use for that out in the heist, so I'm gonna do it here. Okay. Oh wait, maybe I can do it here, below the character creation. Okay, I feel like switching up the music. Scrapyard, Tinkertown. I feel like I am gonna end working on the Fairy Heist for today soon. Switch it up for working on a game, not working, playing a game of some sort. And yeah, I've been at it for 4 hours after all. In creation, rolling the dice. Whenever you do something related to strength, agility, or height, make a roll 3d6 and compare the sum to your character's height. You succeed if the roll equals your height, the roll is less than your height, and related to actually related to your strength or big hole. The roll is greater or equal to your height and related to your agility or being short. If you were to roll for strength on a task that a big roll would need to roll for, you fail automatically. If a big fall were to roll for agility on a task that a fairy would need to roll for, they fail automatically. Advantage allows you to reroll your failure ones. Disadvantage forces you to reroll your success ones. It's not great, but it's okay. E.g. for ability, or to send a text message, or do something else of significance. You know what? I'm gonna leave out the height stuff because that's complicating it a bit. I think that a good GM would deduce that from how the rules are written. Whenever you do something relating to strength, agility, strength or agility, roll 3d6 and compare the sum to your character's height. Advantage allows you to reroll your failure ones. Disadvantage forces you to reroll your success ones. You succeed if the roll is less or equal to your height and related to your... Actually, let's go with sum. If you are to roll your for strength on a task that a big foe would need to roll for, blah blah blah, okay. Well, at least right now, I think it is in a playable-ish state. Despite its cover page looking like this, table of contents looking like this, and credit links not working, it is progress, I think. Huge amount of progress. We managed to squish in the appearances for our fairies, so that's nice, that's lovely. I don't have the names generator, but I think in practice I will just redirect people who play this game to the RuneHack RPG for a name generator. Okay. Anything else that needs changes immediately? Anonymously gathered group. Activities. Absent players are assumed to be working. Recovery, research, work, socializing. These wounds, they never heal. Crawling in my skin. Helpful equipment. This adhesive strip can be stuck to surfaces. It can light flammable items or illuminate your area. There we go. Feels better. Apps, that one will require a chapter page of sorts. Honestly, I think all of the apps should get a specific page, page art. That would be lovely. Grasper, Domain, Lucy, Hex, Enhance, Sway. Okay. Enhance. You can sustain the effects of your app for 1 turn. This duration extends. You recover 1/3 of app's usage Hmm. Using this app is basically streaming. You can, at the start, you can use it uninterrupted for one turn. This duration after which you spend must and you recover it after not moving for one or a turn. The duration extends by one for every 2 upgrades you own. Something like this. Yeah, that roughly works. Okay, I think I'm done for today. Let's just do some saving on the background. I think I've made a lot of progress today. Row and div was changed. No, discard changes. Everything else can get closed. And yeah. Okay, the changes I've made so far are pretty good. I think I'm gonna string a little game Unwind a bit, because this has been quite something. Okay, which one is it? This one. Okay, thank you so much, tabletopaudio.com. But now it's time to start up a game. And which game should I start at this time? That's the tough part, see. It's not even the fact that, so few games to pick from. I have too many. I have too many games to choose from. First world problem. Okay. Last time I played Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery, I did purchase such art. I think, yeah, that could be fine. At least it's gonna be something more relaxing. I assume, I hope, I presume. Let's go. Such art. Here it is. Ta-da! You're very talented. I have never played this before. Streamer mode. Okay, hold on. Twitch streamer mode. You are not connected. Streamer mode allows you to connect such art to your Twitch account. When enabled, this will unlock new features allowing you to directly interact with the Twitch chat, so your viewers can make your life harder and boo at you when they do not appreciate the true greatness of your art. I am not doing that, sadly for you. Rýchlosť zvukového streamu 0 je nižšia ako odporúčaná bitová rýchlosť. Oh yeah, I forgot to resolve that. Let's just... I'm gonna make some screenshots of that and hopefully work it out after the stream is done. Because last time I ended stream really tired and did not remember to do that. Okay, screenshot done. I really hope it doesn't influence the quality of the stream too much. Let's just start a new game. Broth. Wait, what is my inspired name? Broth. A sea breaker. Story mode. Earn credits and fame through your hard work. Complete commissions for your clients. Unlock new tools and pieces of equipment as you progress. As for the robots revolting down on Earth and the crabbugs coveting the planet's saltwater, really that's none of your business. Or is it? Ooh. You know what, let's do the story mode. I wonder what that's gonna be about. The year is 2130 and you have just received the results of a professional compatibility DNA test. Your genome indicates that you have rare artistic talent. For decades, art has been largely dominated by robots and other artificial intelligence. But in these times of artistic perfection and homogeneity, the world of art has become stale and in need of renewal. It is time for you to act. You have been assigned a studio on board of the International Space City, so you can fully express your artistic self. As on Earth, the threat of a robot revolt is rising. An alien species, the crabbugs, covet the planet's saltwater. Only you can decide what to paint on your next canvas. I feel like I need to do something. Oh yeah, stream. It's gonna be gaming category and such art. Creative space. Let's go, gang. Okay, hold on. Maybe I need to adjust my chair a little and stretch. Okay, much better. My new studio, apartment A643, International Space City, something something. Oh, A63. Oh, A64, right. This one is mine. Your password is 123. Extremely secure. Oh. J. I like the sound of a notification. Check your email on the main computer. Sure thing, buddy. Die box. Welcome to your studio. Thank you, Unibot. Yes, sir. I am ICO-62, your assistant and contact with United Earth. Following the results of your last DNA test and in light of your artistic potential, you have been registered with the Talent Development Program, a United Earth program. I also welcome you to your new studio. This studio is provided by our program so that you can freely express your full artistic potential. I-62, your personal United Earth assistant. I don't see boxes. Maybe down there? Or maybe these things? This studio is still under construction. I can't express my full artistic potential. Dear sir, some equipment could not be installed before your arrival. Some of them, essential to your work, will soon be assembled by our technicians. For some other equipment, however, I am afraid that you will have to pay the installation costs. I, CO62, your personal United Earth assistant. Okay. Dear Big Brother, I heard you have some hidden artistic genes. I didn't know. And a new studio in space. They trust you, lol. I hope they didn't make the mistake in their DNA test. Meanwhile, yesterday was my birthday and I didn't get anything from you. So I suggest you paint me a great piece of art and to make up for it. I want a beautiful painting of a unicorn with plenty of colors. Bye bye and don't take too long. Okay. You have shamefully forgotten your sister's birthday. Paint a large painting and send it to her. Okay. Is this working? Now watch this. How do I get higher up? A very realistic image of a unicorn. Now I just need to click this and let's make a horn. It even has a little space for the horn. Okay, whatever. I feel like it still needs something more. That's not poop, that's tail. This is the typical unicorn. What's it called? The typical fur of a unicorn. That's right. Very green. Very, very pretty. Very beautiful work. That's gonna be like brown. And we're gonna color it in. Oops, I missed a little paint roller. Ooh. Now that's a beautiful red color. Hey, it's got the red sky beneath it. It's the harbinger of the end of times. Oh, wow. The hell is this? Retrieve the exact color of a surface you have painted. Oh. Okay. I feel it needs more color. Let's add in some white. And now some black. He's gonna breathe fire. That's still orange. does this look like? Oh, it's brown. Press the F. Oh, okay. Jumping. Plus F control to crouch and paint forward. Yeah, okay. Got it. Okay, so that's how I do this one. Uh, I wonder how I'm gonna get that clean, but alright. Behold my unicorn. Red skies. Foretelling the end. Sun painting. Salt painting are lost. Salt painting in the all visualized. Donate to be available virtual gallery. Send your large-sized painting to your client. Wait, this terminal. Send. Okay, let's deliver this. Just gonna place this here. This here. What's all this then? Crab books. An almost encyclopedic guide. The crab books, our closest galactic neighbors, and the first known intelligent race, alien race, have been a cause of passionate debate since they discovered us 70 years ago. Should we worship them or hate them? Are they cute or disgusting? Do they really want to invade Earth? We will not entertain this debate. Halfway between arthropod and cephalopod, the crabbucks are an amphibian species that love species in salty water. They have 4 long tentacles and a natural shell. Although they prefer salt water, they are perfectly capable of living on land, and even can withstand the vacuum of space with only rudimentary equipment. At a technological level close to ours, they started a large part of humanity by developing interstellar travel technologies before us. Thus, they discovered us before we could discover them. The first translation software was also made by Crabix. Despite their primitive appearance, the Crabix are of great intelligence and are very sociable by nature. They are organized into a vast interplanetary feudal system commonly called the Crabix Imperium. Wow! I just received my unicorn. I have the digital version. The real painting will take a little longer to arrive, lol. Your unicorn is a little weird, but let's say it's approved. I will name it Ragnarok, because it looks like it will bring about the apocalypse. That's my intention. That's a nice name. Salt paintings aren't lost. Okay, I can hide that. What a great name, I know. I thought of it myself. So I'm having an online call with some good friends of mine. I'm showing them your painting. Good luck with your artist stuff and everything. Bye bye. Actually, let's see. I cannot respond. Okay. Dear sir, your creator's license has just been successfully activated. You can now, if you wish, sell your works directly to the art market. Once a work is put on the market, no further action is required. You will be notified when your work has been sold. In addition, a team of technicians is ready to assemble new equipment for you. If you are free, they can come now. I'm ready. Which thing did they assemble? How did they assemble? Create awakening and commercialism. Oh, creative awakening and commercialism. 2 new pieces of equipment have been installed. A printer for small canvases and a terminal to send them to customers or to the market. Print and paint a small canvas. Once your painting is finished, send it to the market. You can paint whatever you want. Follow your creative impulses. Okay, printers. I think these... Oh. Canvas printer. There we go. Let's go with 1.5 by 1.5. Canvas color... green. Okay, how do I put it up? New canvas dimensions, 30C, okay. You can move the platform up and down with this. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Ah! Okay, come on. How do I put it up? No, I don't want to send it just yet. It did not even receive work. Holy crap. Earth among things. BBURG. Bberg. Authorized personnel only. Why do I feel like I will eventually have to go outside? Okay. Now then. This one is for the ceiling fans. Huh. Alright, alright, alright. Come on. Just... Okay. And now I could just hang it onto the wall. I said I'm gonna hang it onto the wall. Just like this. Just like this. And just like this. Oh! Does it not work on this wall? Just like this. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to paint it elsewhere then. Maybe I can paint it here, it's just stubborn. Fine. You know what? I can do this. Whoa, that's a big old brush. Let's use some of that blue. That's my first, well, second ever painting. Look at that. And I'm gonna call it Rainbow. Sand painting. Sell it on marketplace. Painting will be put up to sale until it finds its place in the heart of an art lover. I want to sell this for 68 hours. Okay, let's put it for 100C. Place finished painting. Okay. Painting has been sent to market. What's this? Oh, okay. That's how it's done. Okay. Did I color in some spot somewhere else also? Just a random little spot. Oh, I have the easel. I have the easel. How to do them is so much easier. Oh, and there's another sponge here. Why are you shaking? You afraid? Okay. I want a bigger canvas, but I guess I'm not gonna get a bigger canvas here. Ah, okay. Can I run out of water? It did not feel like I could run out of water here. Maybe I should re-empty it. Incredible. Okay. Now, an easel. There we go. And I'm gonna bring this easel with me over here. Now it's time to witness art. Oh, these are sprays. Paint. I need yellow paint, I think. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Another great name, I know. I thought it myself, sure. Dear Prophecy Breaker, your painting is on its way to the marketplace under the reference 9IV at a selling price of 100C. You will be notified when it is purchased by a lucky customer. We predict the sale to occur within 9 to 44 hours. Have a nice lucrative day. Your personal market bot assistant. Dear sir, I am pleased to inform you that our brilliant team of technicians is ready to assemble another installation. This time it is a new room in your studio. This is a space dedicated to the reception and storage of your parcels. If you are ready, they can come now. Mister, I hope that the most recent work of our talented technicians went well. Actually, I have no doubt about it. Always goes well. I would like to inform you that their next free visit, which has yet to be planned, will be for your virtual reality equipment. Once assembled, this equipment will allow you to find a virtualized version of all the works you have created. The installation costs of the other facilities, however, will now be yours. Hey, I sent you a gift. I hope you like it. I got it for my birthday, but I already had a better one, so I thought I'd give this one to you. That's all. A gift! Hi, Professor Breaker. I want a painting from you. Your canvas point of view. I'm a always style. You should do it on a big canvas. How about a surprise gift in exchange? Sure. I'm not sure what exactly your canvas point of view in a always style. I can try. Oh, here it is. If you order stuff, you will receive that stuff here. What the hell is this? Damn, I don't know if I want to fold in there. Large canvas, huh? I don't know if I have a large canvas, but I can try. Oh, I already have one, and it's roughly the same size. I mean, this one is wider. I'm just gonna do what I think I want to do. I forgot the yellow paint. Dang it. Oh, I have it in my inventory. Dang it, squared. That's a spray. Okay, I am disappointed. What will happen if I run out of... Great. Incredible. Oh, I want orange. That cost me money? Oh shit, it costs me money, okay. I better use it then. Okay. Now, how do I do this? But S1... They seem identical to me. I guess they are. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, I am using this. Okay, here we go. No. For freak's sake. Saving. Yeah, of course, you're gonna save after that mess, huh? Okay, let's go. Let's see who can catch on to this and how fast. Can you guess what I'm drawing? Because I can. I need yellow. Just a dab of pink. I don't even know if he has a nose, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Now, finishing touches. This is a masterpiece. I'm telling you all. This right here, this is a masterpiece. I'm gonna send it. Sell it on the marketplace. For 400 credits. Okay, now then, let's check the emails. Hey, my great best Kindle, show me what you do. You're so good at unicorns. I'm on painting too, lol. I have some saved money for a small painting. 80 credits if that's enough. And I'll share it with all my followers. I would like a portrait of myself. Read like my profile pic, but more fantasy. Half elf or cat is see, lol. But only a small canvas, please. I don't have much space in the room, really. Every great artist has modest beginnings. Painting. My name is Meta and I'm 65% cyborg. There, I say this at the start because that's all people care about. And no, I'm not gonna say what's cyborg and what isn't, okay? It's always the same. My passion is my personality. Did I have a good day? Bah, no one cares. All that matters is whether I have superpowers and whether I still can, whatever. Understood? Uh, Did you have a good day? Out added to the marketplace. Under the reference out as a selling price of 400 credits, you will be notified when it is purchased by a lucky customer. We predict the sale to occur within 24 to 296 hours. Have a nice lucrative day. Your personal market bot assistant. Hello, Prophecy Breaker, I am Johan. something tells me that these images they are using are AI generated. I cannot put my finger on it though. Maybe they are not, and in which case I am sorry to the artist. Professional handsome guy XD has decided I'm going to declare my love for my true girlfriend, but I'm not going to do it like any other loser. Oh, lol, I'm lol XD. I must live up to my love for her. You see, it has to be the best day of her life. So this is why I need a romantic painting. She has to understand right away when she sees that she plus me equals hashtag forever. I want her to fall in my arms, crying from emotions. Can you do that? I'll pay you 200 C. Yep. Painting? No, not really, but I'm feeling better now. It's always good to get mad at strangers. Thanks for asking. What about you? Had a nice day? Sure, I'm happy I'm an accomplished artist. Did you want something? Okay, large canvas. Mrs. Large Canvas. Okay. My canvas is point of view, huh? Let's go with something simple. I'm gonna paint it right here. This wooden wall right here. That's right. I should probably order a brown canvas for that. None of these look brown. I guess orange. Get out of here. Come on. Oh, this is way uncool. Maybe if I spray from further away. It's doing something. Okay, now then. No, close enough. I mean, okay, mine is paler, but I don't have that kind of color here. Unless I were to order something like that. Like that? There we go. Okay, for now, good enough. No, let's go. This is way precise. Uh, it's It's good enough. Look, it's the perspective of my canvas. Right here. So, who wanted that? Any kind of canvas, small canvas? Daniela. Point view. Okay. Big canvas. Okay. I want this. Oh, yeah. Client asked for another kind of canvas. What the freak? Is this the large one? I ordered a bit of a wrong color, but whatever. Let's just get on with it. Wonderful. Beautiful, beautiful, absolutely beautiful, outstanding. It's a vertical painting. And painting, Daniela. I want this. Another kind of can. Why do I order a big canvas though? Hello? Take all these real away pictures with the camera. Ooh, what if I were to just do this? Main menu in our game using the main computer. Papa. Commissions. Photos. We're currently in open to commissions mode. Painting? Ah, yes, true, an order. So, I'd like the night scenery, something natural, with a beautiful mood. Everything is calm and restful. How about 165C for this? On a big canvas, please. Sure, I'll see what I can do. Oh, many commissions already. Okay, that's gonna have to wait a little. Here. Hello? Okay, how do I get big thingy? Big canvas. Because this one doesn't look big. It's small actually. Yeah, but let's get small canvas. Small canvas. What did she want? Portrait of herself. Yeah, okay. I guess I see her in the corner. Half elf or cat. Only a small canvas, please. Sure, I can do that. Let's do this background. Let's bring the canvas, the easel back over here. Okay, okay, it's just gonna be a quick little drawing. What could possibly go wrong? So, like this, maybe? Let's include big old pointy ears, because she's an elf. Blue hair, got it. Like this. It's a good thing I have photographic memory for my customer faces. Oh man, okay, whatever. Surely she won't notice or mind. And let's give her green elven clothes, yeah. That's how it's done. Brown. I still feel cranky about that face, so let's try to fix that. Some green. Hello. Not the whole thing. Sun painting. Ooh, jelly. Then. Hooray, I got myself some credits. 3 lovely pictures with the camera. Okay. I'm your first fan, lol. I love your style, it's so unique. It's strong and emotional, it makes me think of neo-expressionism. I think I'm not sure, lol. But even more neo and avant-garde. I transfer the credits to you, thank you. You are welcome. Hi, Professor Breaker, I'm Brenny. If you don't know me, is it possible? I'm a super trendy influencer, soon to have tons of followers on many different platforms. You have to do a portrait of me, people will love it. And because I like to help small creators to make themselves known, you can make me a great painting and I will share it for free on on all my networks. Great plan for you. 250 C4 portrait. I wonder what accent should I give to the crabs. Hello, I am Koki Koki. I am a Krabux itinerant trader. I am looking for human things. I sell them in the Krabux Imperium. I want to buy typical human art. Paint a typical human with a very beautiful earth beach. I'll give you a Krabux decoration. Hello, Koki. I accept. What? I offer you free visibility and you refuse it? You really think I'm going to pay you for drawings, OMG? Enjoy your mediocrity. Bye. Bye. Hey kid, what's up? Wait, Grandpa. Hey kid, what's up? I'm going on a tour of the solar system. I bought a space van. It's beautiful, but I'm not sure about the name. Star Cruncher or Pretzelus. I'll keep in touch. Kisses, Grandpa. Star Cruncher, obviously. Well, it's going to be Star Cruncher then. Kisses, Grandpa. Grandpappy. How the heck do I make a large canvas then? Do I have something to make a larger canvas? I feel like I need to order it or something. What are these for? For the paint rollers, I assume. Sculpture. Intrastation express delivery system. Yes, this is safe to walk on. Oh, okay, okay. So what does happen if I do this? Huh. It's like a trash bin, maybe. Any kind of canvas for Johan. Oh, that's supposed to be romantic. Hold on, I have an idea. It's just returning the canvas back to its original color. Okay, how do I do this? Incinerator destroys small or medium-sized objects. I don't feel like destroying stuff just yet. Resell machine resells your old stuff, not everything can be sold back. I need a bigger canvas though. How the hell do I get a bigger canvas? Dear sir, my name is Jaya. There is a power in your work that I can't find anywhere else. Paint for me, something passionate. Let's have it on a small canvas. I guess you will want to be paid, right? 200 credits? Waiting for your reply, Jaya. Hello, Prophecy Breaker. My name is Sax, and I am interested in what humanity does best in every respect. I search for future human talent. You certainly don't believe it yourself, but you have a genetic predisposition to become a great artist. Persevere. Machines can paint to perfection, but they will never have the humanity that makes your painting so remarkable. Don't be afraid of your flaws. Use them. If you say so. Okay. I cannot buy bigger canvases just yet. How the hell do I get bigger canvas? Okay, that's not gonna let me through. Any of these is a big canvas? This one is... I guess it's big-ish. Not as big as this. Okay, let's just do this. I will pretend that the canvas is over there. Maybe add some white. Oh, that's the stuff. That's a good shade. I shouldn't have gone with the round brush though. So let's start with this. And one more dab of this. Okay, that's good. That's good. Purple brown? I cannot, unless I squirt some more brown here. And let's just do brown lines instead of black this time. Okay, mix it with a little bit of this. A little bit of this again. And there we go. Beautiful. Let's sell it to her right now. Thank you for saving the game. I think I will try to exit the game after this. Daniel. The client asked for another kind of canvas. Dang it. Fine, marketplace. 150C. Let's sell this also as a minimalist masterpiece. $100C. Okay. Any more canvases I don't have sold yet? Not really. Let's check computer. Power of your paintings. Don't listen to those who criticize you, but I want something eerie. Let's have it on a big canvas. Another big canvas. How do I make big canvas? 68 hours. Okay, something romantic. Romance. Romantic painting. Okay, I got you. I got you, Pam. Let's start with I don't know, small canvas. Let's do this canvas. Oh, first one is sold. At least I think that's the first one. Okay, here we go. Pa, 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 pa. Yeah. Next up is this. Let's just do a bunch of hearts. Booyah. Now that's what I call romantical. Let's send it to Johan. Send. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. New Professor Breaker, one of your paintings, reference 9IV, has been sold on Marketplace for a total of 100 credits. Have a nice, lucrative day. Thank you. We took a picture. Okay. Buy 3 new tools on Babazone, available on the main computer. Your fame is growing. I'm obscure now. Fame brings you new clients and more visitors to your gallery, along with making commissions more profitable and paintings you put up for sale in Marketplace easier to sell. Cool. Let's go to Babazone. White flat brush, extra large flat paintbrush, sandpaper, abrasive grains, mop rubber broom cleans everything. Dang. Multi-purpose hollow stencils. Workshop. Paint palette, perfect round size for artists, waterproof bucket. But all buckets are supposed to be waterproof. What the frick are you talking about? Watermother movement easel with control tablet. Warehouse palette. Garden stuff, okay. Where are the canvases? I need canvas. I need a large canvas. Is there a function that will grow the canvas? Like, no, no, just that. And how the hell do I make it grow? Might be our equipment. Dear sir, our excellent team of technicians is ready to come again for the installation of your virtual reality equipment. This is their last free visit. Would you wish for more equipment? Their installation will be at your own expense and initiative. Only the IEDS installation Interstation Express Delivery System will be restricted for now, as extensive maintenance of the system is currently ongoing. If you are ready for the installation of your VR equipment, your formidable technicians can come now. I'm ready. Come on in. Oh, damn. Just stick your head inside. All the paintings you sell will be virtualized here. My name is Saria. I wish there were more artists like you. Draw this for me, a man, looking like it is about to fall. I like that on a small canvas. I'll add the ACC for this. Have a nice day, Saria. Seriously, this is nonsense. She doesn't want to be my new girlfriend. I offered her painting and she doesn't want me. Even when I told her the price I paid for it. It doesn't matter. I'll find another girl to give the painting to. One who deserves me. Price just must not have been impressive enough. Just to help you, I can make you another painting, say at 300C. Well, 300C, that's quite a bit. Are you sure it will work though? 100% sure. Who wouldn't give themselves for a gift that expensive? Actually, let's go to Babazone. 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 Small blending bowl, mixer painting tool for this small format. Rounded brush. Pointed paintbrush through artist. Omni shield, universal surface protection. Full bookshelf with removable boxes. Solid and ergonomic toolbox. Flying tool shelf. Adjustable standing table, modern classic tendons. Adjustable wooden easel. Portable multifunctional paint dispenser. Warehouse pallet. Do I have anything like canvases here? Chalkboard. How do I get large canvas though? That one still baffles me. Probably display at least 5 paintings in your virtual gallery. Access your gallery by placing your head in the virtual reality set. Ooh. Sign printer. Name your paintings. Magic wand. Framing tool. Yeah, just a little shy. Okay. Cover me with paintings, for your fame and paintings will bring visitors and money. Look more exhibition area? No, okay. Garbage. Storage. Copy of each painting sent to clients or marketplace can be found in this room. New paintings? Ah, there it is. Large canvas. Oh boy. Beautiful. Absolutely outstanding art. This one was shipped upside down, I guess. It's fine. Let's hack everything while at it. This what I call the personal pieces. This what I call shameless money. There we go. Anything here? Anything here? Nothing. Okay. What's here? I guess like statues and stuff. When I get around to that. Send your paintings to the paradise of unappreciated art. It's funny. I think that's all for now. I don't feel like equipping my VR with a whole bunch of nonsense that I don't need yet. Let's check the emails. Hey, nice to see that some people are getting to know you. Well, mostly my friends, and thanks to me, I've shared my birthday unicorn with a lot of people. But it's nice anyway. I've got a micro robotics programming class about to start. Bye bye. Thanks, Kindle.
Hey kid, what's up? I'm making my final preparations at the station before I kick off to the Grand Tour. But I'm not sure about my first destination. Tell me, kid, should be huge Casino Town Montauk Casinos or Yumfield, the potato asteroid field? So, what do you think, kid?
A potato asteroid field? You have to go there, Grandpa. Save the casino for later. That sounds pretty impressive to me. How the frick do I make larger canvases? Hello? Give me larger canvas. Change canvas? Oh, oh. New canvas dimensions. Is this actually gonna work? Oh, well, hello. All right. I guess I can finally get around to doing that big old canvas piece. I don't think I can take it off just like that. Oh boy. Okay. Let's just make sure I change the water. Great. Please don't tell me that you are charging me for water. There we go. Oh boy, it's dirty here. This one is not shaking. I think it's still wet. Somewhat. Somewhat wet. Mm. I feel like I've been getting distracted a lot with all this other game business. I should have finished Sovereign Syndicate before starting this, or other games that I cannot finish in one sitting. But it's a mistake, you know. You live, you learn, and you live some more. That's just how life to be. Just gonna clean stuff up, and then I think I'm gonna close the game for today. Is this 30? No, it's not 30, it's glowing. Oh, okay. I'm gonna end it here. Save. And next time I will see if I am gonna keep playing this or try something else. Because I've had quite a time and I feel like I should either focus some more on my games that I'm writing or try to finish actually playing stuff like Sovereign Syndicate just so I can be finished with it and feel good about it. Last time I played through Super Brothers Sword and Sorcery, that was a hit from the past. I've enjoyed it a lot, but I don't know if that's good for my productivity in the long term. Anyway, thank you for watching. We'll see you another time. Take care, have a great rest of the day or night, have a lovely century, all that jazz, and see you soon.